Rocksmith. Session mode.
Alrighty, well, for those who celebrate Thanksgiving out there, happy Thanksgiving to you all wherever you're at in the world. And as such, since it is an upcoming Thanksgiving Day, and it will be as of this recording, let's give us the Thanksgiving ballad.
Learn a song.
Happy Thanksgiving indeed. Hello, Catherine. How you doing today? Happy Thanksgiving to you. How are you doing today, Catherine?
Learn a song.
You're doing good. You're making stuffing, having a drink. All's good. That's what I like to hear, Catherine. That's what I like to hear.
see your true colors inside your ugly like me. I can see through you, see to the real.
Lord Hunger, how you doing today? Good to see you today.
I'm on the
Oh, not too much, not too much. Happy Thanksgiving to you. I always like a good song, good music. Here, I got one for you, Lord Hunger. Let me show you a song that you could probably shred to. Let me show you a song you probably can shred to. Tell me, let's see if you can do this one. All right, Lord Hunger, let's see what you think of this one. How was that one, Lord Hunger? What you think of that one?
process of robo-insemination is far too complex for the human mind.
Gotta love it. Hello, Shannon. Good to see you. And happy Thanksgiving to you. How you liking the songs, Lord Hunger? How you liking the songs so far? Happy Thanksgiving to you, Shannon, and as well as you, Catherine. Give you an improvisation, Lord Hunger. Here's an improvisation for you. Great song right there.
Learn a song.
Speaking of great songs, here's another one. That is a great song, Shannon. You know what? Let's give Lord Hunger a funny song. Let's give him something a little faster.
Rolling Suicide.
every time you said wake up, it got faster.
Rolling suicide.
Wish you were here, me or my countryman. Wish you were here, wish you were here.
How about a nice Blackmore's Night song? I need a new guitar. Can somebody buy me a new guitar for Christmas? Inline 6? Thank you.
Wish you were here, me or my countryman. Wish you were here. I wish you were here. Don't you know the snow is getting colder, and I miss you like hell, and I'm feeling blue. Wish you were here, me or my countryman. Wish you were here.
Charity to CC. How you doing, Charity? Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, dear. And a happy Thanksgiving to the CC. How you doing, Charity? Good to see you. But happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Charity. Good to see you, Cece.
Ain't
Tell you what, that son of a bitch could sing.
Oh yeah, well, gold digger took my money.
£22 bird. Damn. That's going to be a lot of turkey there, Catherine. 9 in the morning. That's way too early.
Just like every cowboy sings a sad song. Just like every cowboy sings a sad song. My words not come out right. No, I tried not to hurt you. No, I tried, but I guess that's why they say
That's a great band right there, The Poison. So you working hard tonight, Lord Hunger? You working hard tonight?
Just like every cowboy sings a know that
What about you? Don't you want someone to care about you?
Session mode.
Alrighty. Well, I'll be back here in about 10 minutes. I'm going to leave the stream running. I got to go do something really quick. Just got to run down the road. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. So, Shannon, Catherine, Lord Hunger, And those are out there. I'll be back here shortly. Take a break, finish your food, take a bathroom break, do what you got to do, have another smoke break, and I'll be back here in about 10 minutes. Give me about 10 minutes. Howdy folks, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to run down to the store real quick. How you doing, Autistic Drummer? Dave, how you doing, Dave? Good morning, sir. Hi, I'm alive. I had to run down to the store real quick. How you doing, Mr. Dave? Good to see you, buddy. That's a pretty song right there. Well, happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Mr. Dave, and to you as Autistic Drummer. Good to see you as well today. Top of the morning indeed, Saya. So let's see here. You lost 3 hours of rebuilding a 256 song set. I know your pain. Try doing 6,000. I used to have like 6,000 to 12,000 songs at one point. Dang, what'd you do, drummer? What the hell did you do to your set? Did you kill the cable or what happened? Well, look who it is, the Dark Side. Hey, Joseph, it has been a while. How you doing, my friend? How you been? It's good to see you. What you up to today, Mr. Dave? What you got planned for the day? So you stopped using Reaper Doll and wanted to run everything straight forward. Yes, I don't know. I'm sorry, not using that again. Run. Well, you know, on OBS, you just might have to make a separate source for the drums itself. Like for me, everything just goes to my desktop audio drummer. You know, so it's just basically one source for everything. There's nothing like, you know, separated unless it's my microphone, webcam, or stuff of that nature. You've been pretty good, Joseph? Ah, that's good to hear, my friend. Good to hear. How's things been treating you? Doing well? What's new in your world, Joseph? Fill me in. What's new in your world? How about you, Mr. Dave? What you got planned? I got a little mixed bag today, Dave. Doing a little guitar. Might do some Marauders with you. Daisy, you never know. Got lots of options, as they say. play drums, something that you can't? Come on, drummer, you're not that bad. You're a living legend. But yeah, Dave, I'll probably do some random stuff today. It's good to see you, by the way, Joseph, and happy Thanksgiving to you and to your family, and to you, drummer, and Mr. Dave, and all those out there. Happy Turkey Day to you. Ah, yes, I stream to Kick and YouTube at the same time, drummer. Philip, how you doing, drummer? Good to see you, buddy. But yeah, it's good to see you, Mr. Joseph and Mr. Dave and Catherine and Shannon. Good to see you all. How you doing, by the way, Philip? Hopefully you're doing good. I still say that you're a good drummer yourself, Philip. You got the classic rock and roll spirit in you. And the real question is, did it actually work? You subscribed, I appreciate that subscription. Did that pop-up not show up again? Damn it. I'm going to have to figure out why that damn thing doesn't pop up the way it should. Either that or I got the wrong thing in the wrong place. Appreciate that sub, by the way, Philip. There was a theme song that I wrote for a video game. Different. I was trying different things, but basically this is what I had created for like the main title. So if you're at the main menu for a game, I did this one. So that little jam right there is what I pictured for like the main title sequence, just something that you can jam along with. Is it hard requirement to stream on YouTube? No. Like I said, for me, I do both at the same time. My YouTube is bigger than obviously than my Kick, but with Kick, I want to, get in with it early, as the community grows, possibly I can grow with it, but most of my stuff is here on YouTube. I had somebody ask me the other day, they were like, what was it? They asked me something like, why do I stream on the platforms that I do? And it really came down to logistics and what you want. People always say, oh, but if you want to stream on Twitch, they got more games over there, that's what it's all about. Thank you for that. No, it's supposed to. I heard something. But I think it might have been a follow. I think so. I still got to get my stuff set up right on the screen. On this one, I don't. But anyway, it's one of the things where it really depends what you want to do. As far as YouTube is concerned, you can start up at any time. You don't need anything special. You can just snap right to it and go to it. To partner with it, you just got to have, I think, 700 subs, and you have to have 6,000 hours watched. Then you become a partner with YouTube. That's the current requirements. With Kick, I think, as it grows and the community grows with it, to be able to, be an OG with it, as they say. But like anything else, it just needs time to grow. It really depends what you're going for. And the reason I like YouTube personally is because I don't have to worry about being on stream all the time. So if I wanted to, I can just do a video, I can create something, load it up, and there it is. It's just putting out content, putting out stuff that's entertaining, putting out stuff that would intrigue people to come and watch, whether it's live or not. With Kick, obviously it's got its casinos and stuff like that. It has a lot more openness when it comes to what it's trying to achieve. They're a lot more open with it, where YouTube, Twitch, and Trovolo and Facebook, they all have their issues. They all have their problems. Not everything is as golden as it is. There are things that I despise with Twitch, and I wish YouTube would do better. And if Kick can stay the same the way it is, then that actually would be a very great platform. The only one that had a doubt, with no doubt, had a best chance of being a great platform was when Mixer was around, the original Mixer, before the end of its life. Before they bought out Shroud and all those guys, when it was actually the core people that made it what it was, that is when it was at its peak, and it actually gave competition to the other platforms. But when it failed, it failed. So, I can only hope the best, that Kick learns from their lessons and tries to be better. You know what I mean? They don't mute the VODs. What happens on YouTube is that they do just a claim on it, which means if you're a partner, you just can't make money off it. Unless you're a partner, and then you can negotiate like 50-50, or, you just negotiate some money with it. But they are terrible when it comes to certain bands and certain people. That's where Kick, if you're on the music side of things, that's where Kick is a little bit better at, because they're a lot more lenient. They ain't uptight as much, as they are on YouTube. That's a problem with YouTube, where certain bands, it's like the word of God almost. Like, you play one of their songs and it's like, oh my God, you can't do this, and it just gives you hell, which is stupid because for many reasons, but I don't want to get into it. All they had to do, any platform out there, if they were smart, they would do one of two things. Either just pay them off, say here, we'll make a fund, for the company, we'll put, $10,000-$20,000 into it, and then, pay them out, or pay X amount of money, out a month, and say, here's your money, distribute it what you want. That would get them off your back to begin with. Two, they could also do on YouTube, in YouTube's case, if they want to be uptight about the music and the things you do, all they got to do is say for $10 a month. Hell, they do it with TV and everything else. For $10, hell, even $20. You know, you just make it, you just have like an extra bonus to your account. For $10 or $20 a month, I'm basically like kind of buying like a DJ license like you do on a radio, where I pay them $20 a month, and whoever wants to play music, whether you're streaming games or whatever, you know, you can buy into it. And let's say 1,000 people do that. That's a shitload of money going into, you know, that account right there, and that should pay off anybody. You know what I mean? But you just have certain, unfortunately, you just have certain bands that are just, you know, like I said, they think that their stuff is just so important that you can't do it, and they don't tell you which bands are forbidden to play until you see it in your copyright stuff later on, which is a problem in itself. Like I can tell you right now, Beatles, forget playing Beatles. That's already one that they'll strike you on. Forget Guns N' Roses, Eagles of all people. I don't understand why, you know, they're so tight with it. Metallica used to be, you know, but then after Napster and then everyone burned their shit and merchandise, they realized we better just stay out of it. But they're a lot more, you know, lenient now. But Eagles, the Beatles, Guns N' Roses. What the hell's the guy's name? I have one of the songs too. There's like 4 or 5 people off the top of my head that I think of. It's like, you know, not even worth the trouble on it, because, like I said, they somehow think their stuff is more special. I would argue, you know, I wish they could argue it in court when it comes to a lot of that copyrighted stuff. It's stupid. It really is. You know, the what do you call it? The companies that are, you know, that own the music, they're the ones that make a killing and fortune on it. Their artists don't get paid shit. I mean, if you look at Michael Jackson's Thriller, for example, he didn't make nothing, you know, off that stuff. The companies did. So I mean, at the end of the day, you know, they get screwed. Hell, look at Dragon Force. The band for Dragon Force, Herman Lee, he was on Twitch playing his own song on his own guitar, and he was playing his own music, and he get banned off Twitch. You know, that was a real famous one. And it's stuff like that. It's like, you know, you telling me that, you know, the own artists can't even play their own shit? You know, fuck you. That's just the way I see it. And for those out there who are not music savvy, there are some people that try to copyright chord progressions. I'll give you an example. Let's say I make a song and I use the following chord. These are the most basic, generic chords that you can ever play in music. That was a G, I did a C, I did a G and A and something else. I did whatever it is. Anyway, there are people out there that if you did that chord progression, that they try to say, oh no, you're copywriting, you know, you're copying my music. Well, fuck, you know, what do you expect? There are only so many frets on the guitar. I only got so many strings. Of course, certain things are going to match and certain things are going to play. Hell, how many songs can you name off the top of your head that have the same progression? Look at Green Day. Look at a lot of the grunge bands. You have the same chords. You get the same stuff you got to do. Of course, you're going to play the same stuff. So for people to argue and say, "Oh, you know, you can't be doing that," well, what do you expect? You only have a limited amount of stuff that you can do, and pretty much by now you've done everything that you can. So it's kind of a stupid argument. Think about it. Let's say you got a son and a daughter. They're 5 years old. They didn't know nothing about Skinner. They weren't even alive when Skinner was, you know, out. Hell, I was barely even alive, you know, for Skinner. So what if one day they're on a guitar, never heard no music before, and they start playing Freebird. You know, they think, oh, I got something great, just for them to say, oh no, someone's already done that. You know, they're already screwed from the beginning. So, it really depends. Depends what you're going for, really. Depends what you want.
Learn a song.
Welcome back, Catherine. Welcome back.
To kick your fucking ass, and you know he's Can't you see he's the man? Let me hear you applaud. He's more than a man, he's a sheet on the god. He can make it fucking wrong and fucking wrong, out of control. Well, then you know you've got to run the block. Fucking talk or fucking cock. And when you do, you fucking fool all of the fools out of the jewels. Because if you think it's time to, if you think it's time to, if you think it's time to fucking rock, he's going to kick your fucking ass, and you know his name is Kyle Gass. Rocking and fucking rolling and fucking rocking and fucking rolling and fucking fucking kick your fucking ass. Finish you.
Ah, Mr. Dave. What'd you get yourself into, Dave? Did you get into Daisy? You playing Risk? What'd you get into?
Son, your ego is writing checks your butt.
See that man right there? You just got a you get a bowl of cereal and a J. When I first read that, Dave, I thought it said you got a blowjob. I was like, what? I said, you got a blowjob at 7 o'clock in the morning? Damn. I misread that one, Dave. Well, who wouldn't, Catherine? You damn right. First thing you do when you wake up at 7 o'clock in the morning, you got a bowl of cereal, a smoke, and a blowjob at the same time? Shit, who could complain about that? Y'all were playing last night, Dave. Y'all were playing on Middle Age Gamers, right? On that server?
Sometimes.
So you trying to get to Lantia? Not sure what Lantia is. I would have joined y'all on it, but my God, The ping on that server is atrocious. It was like 300 ping for me. I was like, fuck that.
Hasta que te conocí.
Feel I'm knocking on.
Oh, okay, that's the teleport thing on the mosque. Gotcha. So that's the you're trying to get to like that one secret area where you need the you need your suit and all that. You know what? That's a good question, Catherine. I wonder if they actually have that for guitar or not. I am curious, now that you ask that. Gee, you think that's my theme song? That's Dave's theme song right there. That man Dave, that's a natural playboy right there. Aw, man, they don't have it. That would have been a good. That would have been a good one. See that man right there, Catherine? If I were to put him in a voice channel right now, the minute he talks, panties fall down to their ankles. That's the kind of power Dave has. He has that kind of voice. You talk to somebody who UK who has that effect? As a friend of mine once described Mr. Dave, Dave is fun. That is the way that Dave was described. I showed a picture of Dave to my friend one time, and she was like, he looks fun. That's the way Dave is described. Alright, well, screw it, Dave. Let's go and have a little fun. You want to get a little Marauders in, or you want to do some DayZ? What do you feel like, Dave? You just started Risk.
Mate.
There he is. See that man right there, Catherine. You hear that sexy UK voice? So you just started a game of Risk?
Yeah, I literally just started one up, so I'll be about 20 minutes, I guess. I might get killed really quickly. You never know.
Yeah, you never know.
It's typical, that is. I was thinking of loading up Marauders, like, nah, I'll get one in before he's finished guitaring.
Now Catherine's curious to see a picture of Dave. I don't know if you can handle that, Catherine. when they describe Dave as fun, Dave was fun. Do you have a particular faction, Dave, that you start on Risk with?
No, not really. I mean, I've always got the picture of Napoleon, because he's the man. But yeah, it's pretty random on the maps. Random where you spawn.
Believe it or not, I actually recommended that series to a friend of mine. The series Sharp's Rifles. I recommended that series.
I love that. I love the writer as well, Bernard Cornwell. He's written loads of great stuff.
They got the one with Sean Bean.
Oh yes. One of the few things he doesn't die in. Or does he die at the end? I don't know.
Nope, he lives through the whole thing. Yes, sir. He makes it through the whole.
Yeah, Sharp used to always be one of my favourite things when I was younger. Great series.
Can't remember the guy's name. I think his name is Pothwat, or I think that's how you pronounce it. He was the crazy sergeant in that series. Pothwat.
Oh, the Irish fella.
No, the guy that.
Oh, the one that goes Sharpie.
Yeah, Sharpie.
Yeah, the horrible little fella.
Surprise, the others aren't awake yet. Usually Birdie and them are usually awake.
Yeah, Birdie's had this whole week off, so he should be on soon.
Well.
By the looks of it, this won't be a long match.
You can already feel it, huh?
Yeah. I thought I made a good start, and then someone made a better start right next to me. Can't do shit about it.
There's a server I was playing on. It's a very vanilla Namalsk server, but in spring. And I managed to kill 4 guys with just an IJP. And then I gathered all their guns and loot and everything.
Nice.
I was getting pissed you know, for a while I was like, you know, because I was shooting one, then the gun jammed on me. I was like, shit. It actually went down pretty well. There was one guy was engaged with somebody. I second partied him. Then another guy was shooting back at that guy that had second parties. Then I went after him. So it was like 4 of us. Well, I guess while I'm waiting, I'm going to go try my luck on Titan, Takistan.
Oh, Takistan. Every time I play that map, I get screwed over.
Man, you ain't the only one. I'm starting to hate this server and map. It says high loot. I still don't see no high loot. I'm not greedy. I'll take a pistol, you know.
This is absolutely ridiculous map at the moment. No way I'm going to come off winning this.
That bad.
I'll send you a screenshot. It's on Brazil? Was it South America? Yeah, South America. And yeah, I'm kind of screwed over next to the only other 2 guys, and that orange guy's probably going to kill me.
Which color are you?
White.
Oh yeah, you're the 2 on the left are gonna go bye bye soon.
Yeah.
That one's gone. Oh, I see you got Chile.
Yeah, and the guy above me with a bit of Brazil or whatever that is going to destroy me.
I can see that.
Bloody typical that we all start same spot. It's a massive map. The only people who took a place are right next to each other.
Speaking of next to each other, I just spawned in on Takistan. I left off at a yellow keycard tower, right? Somebody's either next to me or in a bunker next to me. I'm not sure if they're above me or next to me. I can hear him holding his breath. I think he's above me, to be honest. It's dark time, so I have no idea where he could be.
This is such a strange game. There's such a varying level of skill on Risk. It's an odd one.
Imagine that.
You range from the people who really just don't seem like they even understand the concept of the game to obviously really people who are really good at it. But like, I don't understand. If you're gonna buy Risk or play Risk, surely you understand how it's played. You know, getting countries, getting more troops. You know, people don't seem to understand it at all.
Catherine wants to know what part of the UK are you from, Mr. Dave?
The southeast, about an hour away from London, or Brighton, if that helps. It's in between London and the south coast. What part of America land are you from, Cap? Oh, East Sussex is literally right next to me. I'm in Kent, but right on the border.
She's from California.
Oh, sunny California.
And if you make it over there within 24 hours, Dave, she has stuffing and turkey, a 22-pound turkey, cranberry bread. Holy hell.
Yeah, it's not far to the airport. Be there in no time.
Well, it's a good thing I logged out in this tower. There's probably 6 people around here. Oh, shit.
I was gonna say, have you killed any of them or staying quiet?
Fuck no, I'm staying quiet. It's night time. All I got is a pistol, and everyone else got snipers.
Yeah.
I noticed somebody up here with me, but I'm waiting for it to become light so that I can, like, sprint up these stairs and pop a cap in them.
Yes. Someone's really stupid. Me and that orange guy were the only two that had held on to our countries, and we've been massing our troops. And for some reason, someone just killed orange for me.
Sounds like they did you a favor.
Yeah. I should be able to take the lead now. Because orange is going to waste his time attacking that guy. I'll just sit and chill. Everyone's trading in cards, so they're all getting big lumps of troops. That's why it's all getting silly. Fucking yes. Someone killed the other guy as well. This is amazing. We'll be over soon, but I'll be the winner.
Sounds like it was a whole squatting team. Come on, game, don't do this to me. So I got loot packet above me. That's who's shooting suppressed right above me. Do you recall in Takistan, if I take off my shoes, do I get cuts or no? I mean, on Titan.
Shouldn't. Titan. I can't remember now, to be honest. Played too many servers. I mean, you get away with about 50 to 100 meters sometimes without getting cut. Damn glad I'm not next to the two idiots in the game.
Consider yourself lucky, right?
Yeah. There's this pink fella. He seems to be pretty random with who he attacks.
Listen in the tower. Definitely gonna be below that. Hey boy. How did he live? How did he fucking live? How many bullets were I gonna put into him?
I can't believe he survived that.
How the fuck did you survive that? And he jumped off. And he jumped off.
That was crazy. I saw you light him up.
Did you see that? God, I need to put a clip on that. I mean, I thought I had him dead to rights.
Did he get you?
No, somebody else shot me, but I can't believe that. That needs to be clipped. I need to clip that somehow, some way. That's some bullshit right there.
So you spoke to him in the game, like said, "Hey boy."
Yeah, I pulled up right next to him. I said, "Hey boy," and then I started shooting at him, and then he got freaked out and he jumped off, and I know I hit him. I put 20 rounds into him. I can't believe that. Mind you, he had a tier 3 helmet on, and you know, one of the bullets bounced off, but I put most of them in his back. Wow.
Yeah,
I think next time I'm just gonna knife him or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's ironic if you'd have stun locked him or something, he wouldn't have been able to go anywhere.
I can't believe that. Maybe I should have just shot him all in the legs. Then he would have broke legs.
Jesus. It's a silly game now. It's not really gone progressing as I wanted it.
I'll tell you what, had that happened to you, you probably would have rage quit.
I wouldn't have been happy with that. Were you geared as well?
Nah, all I had was just a 5.7 pistol. I wonder if you can sneak up behind some.
I don't think there is like an assassinate sort of button or anything. Yeah, that one's great. I use that all the time. I'm not sure there is the same. I mean, you got stun lock, but yeah, I'm not sure there's the same thing otherwise.
I mean, I put it into his ass. I'm surprised he lived.
This is the round. This is the round I find out what happens. Send you another screenshot of my stalemate that I'm stuck in.
I still say that fall alone, unless it took off fall damage, that fall alone should have hurt him, should have taken him down.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm back here for more.
It's literally barely changed. There's couple of extra people with countries, but it's just a stalemate. Guy who owns the blue in the north though, he's got the most, he will have the most kills.
If I had a sniper right now, Dave, I could have shot this guy.
It's so open on Takistan, you can almost always see someone.
He's right there, like literally, I can see him right in the corner. I see my old body and he just jumped the fence. I'll take a pump action shotgun, anything. You missed. You missed. I'm back for that ass. I called bullshit last time. You know fucking way you should have lived through that. You still can't shoot worth shit. Oh, he got me. I was trying to swing with the axe.
Ah, you were so close.
Ah, right, I was trying to do the power hit with the axe. Alright, well, before I run all the way back there, let's see if I can find me a weapon. Ah, no wonder there's people over there. There's a damn care package.
Yeah, right. Everyone's grouped up. And I've been peaceful all game. I haven't attacked a single other player. I'm hoping that's going to pay dividends in a minute when they all get stupid and attack each other for revenge.
guess who I ran into the other day? He came by.
Who's that?
Mr. Ghost himself.
Oh, really? He's still alive then?
Yeah, he said he'd just been working hard. I told him, I said, how you doing, Ghost? I said, I haven't seen you in forever.
Yeah, I haven't seen him forever.
He came by and he was like, how you doing, man? And he goes, yeah, I got to get back into DayZ, one of these days. And then it just reminded me of a story one time, like, I told him, I said, Ghost, you can't shoot for shit. He goes, fuck you.
He's a good lad. As aggressive as that boy is, gotta love him.
Out of hell with it. I'm just going to make a beeline for the airfield and hope for the best. You missed. Missed again. Come on. You missed again.
Things at the moment. If I conquer the south like I can, I've got enough troops to conquer the south. It'll just mean someone will definitely attack me. But if I don't take it, I don't know. I might not win today.
This guy was talking shit to me and he tried to hit me with the axe and stuff and he missed like 3 times. Where he's going.
He's a bloody cheeky bastard, isn't he?
Well, he veered off to the right, so he's probably got the same idea as me. He's going to head to the airfield. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't know if it's a feature or they just built it. This clan here made SBSF, their clan tag, and they have it up there in words on top of the base.
That is cool. Oh yeah, I see it. What's it made out of?
I don't know. Let's get to it.
I can't tell what they've used.
I would almost say it looks like a bunch of logs.
Yeah, you're probably right there.
That's what it looks like. Yeah, a bunch of logs, and I guess they must have stacked it on top of each other.
That's pretty cool. Must need an admin to do that. Surely. Lot of effort. Risky game plan, but that is the name of the game, eh?
Sometimes you gotta risk it.
Gonna happen.
Did you know that Mr. T and Zippy acquired the Worth Dog server?
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Big Birdie had stepped down, and I'm guessing he must have just given it to him, basically. Unless they paid him for something, but yeah, they took over the Worth Dog servers. They're in charge of it now. I don't know if you were here for it or not, but I was telling T, I told him, I said, man, I said, of all the things that you've done and accomplished, I had always hoped that he never would lose his passion for the game, because I'm sure there's been plenty of times he just wanted to say the hell with it and give up.
Good snatch. A clever move. Just need to hope no one's a cunt.
You can hope.
It's gonna be a birdie.
Oh, fuck off, Dave.
Oh, you're so fucking rude.
Good morning, Richard, my pal.
Good morning, Mr. Birdie. How you doing today?
Good, mate, thank you. How's Dave today?
Pretty sad now, to be honest. I wasn't alright. I'm gonna put the jam at my donut.
He had high spirits and everything, Birdie, and then as soon as you came in, he just jabbed it into him.
Just gone. Every good ain't got good intentions. I'm taking that right back.
Dang, Dave, not a good morning. How you doing? Just straight fuck you.
Said morning to you, though, Richard.
Oh yeah, I ain't complaining. I'm just trying to get by Dave.
It's just his jealousy, he lives up north, it's cold, it's miserable, they got no money, it's,
Just jealous. It's cold up north. I'm skint. I'm fat.
Yeah.
I'm unhealthy.
All you do
I've
is
got
eat
kids that are bastards. The fucking dogs don't like me. I mean, I can keep going.
That's why we love you, Bertie.
Killed again.
I've always wondered what's the point in letting someone else pull you down when you can pull yourself down.
Yeah, beat him to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fat, overweight, I've got a little dick, I come in 2 minutes. I'm single. I'm what?
2 minutes? That's pretty good, man.
And not one, but 3 things at the same time.
I hope you're not live, Richard.
He is.
Sorry to Richard viewers there for a bit of Bertrude's personal information.
It's alright. The whole world knows that Birdie's got a little dick and he comes in 2 seconds. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'm sorry, 2 minutes.
2 minutes, actually, and that's with foreplay and getting undressed. Tell you what, it's been that long and I don't even think I could last 2 minutes. 2 minutes is putting a show on.
Well, a happy Thanksgiving to you, Mr. Birdie, from me.
Is it Thanksgiving, is it?
Yep, over here it is. Today's Thanksgiving, Turkey Day.
Oh, Happy Thanksgiving, mate. It's a big day over there for you, isn't it?
Yeah, if you got family and such. Unfortunately for me, all of my family lives in a different city. I'm here by my lonesome.
Oh, you've got us though, Richard.
Which is arguably better.
You've got us. Who needs family when you've got Bert and Dave?
Exactly. Happy Thanksgiving to you, B-Ham. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Dave said that he was going to cook me a nice home-cooked meal. He's going to pour me a bowl of cereal.
Well, I can guarantee if you're getting cooked from Dave, it's either going to be pizza or cereal. That is your lot. So I hope you like pizza and cereal.
That's all you need in life.
Well, I expected that to be dead this morning. Jesus.
How you doing, Mr. B-Hound? How you doing tonight? Happy Thanksgiving to you, my friend.
Well, that's upset me a little bit.
You missed the action a few minutes ago, Bertie. I was in a tower and snuck up on a guy, and I talked shit to him in game. I said, "Hey, boy," and I started firing at him. Had the gun up his ass, pulling the trigger. 20 rounds later, he jumps off of the tower, still lives, and he didn't die. I was like, this is some bullshit right here.
Wow. Well, we was running up to VMC last night, right? And I kept dying in the same bush from the same bloke at 36 metres every time. Every time I get in my bush, 36 metres, right? No one could find him, so I put in a ticket saying, "Do you think this bloke's cheating? Can you watch me when I go lay back on my body?" So I went and lay back on my body, got shot again from 36 metres. There's Waldies and Venice looking everywhere for him at 36 metres, cannot find him. Admin messages me back, "He's not cheating, he's legit, I'm sat watching now." Very funny. Straight away I said to Waldies, "He's on a roof." Waldies checks all the roofs, not on a roof. The little snake has ran off one of them military roofs in VMC and jumped into a tree.
Oh, wow.
Got you.
Mate, he was stood in the top of a tree just sniping us all every time we stood still. Yeah, Waldies had to record it, look back through the video, and that's the only way that we saw where he was. Really sly.
That's pretty good if you think about it, right?
It really good, mate. Every time I got back, I'm saying, "Watch, wait, look for him, look for him, look for him." I got killed 36 metres again. Fucking nightmare it was.
So you're playing some Scum, and you got another cat?
Nice.
Nice.
He was pissing himself.
Well, I mean, you know, like in Tarkov, people do that, you know, kind of stuff all the time, but I never would have figured it with DayZ because the trees are kind of difficult to get into anyway.
I always knew there was one at Tizzy you can get into. It's really hard, but you can get on that green netting and jump into a tree up there. But I didn't know you could do it at VMC as well. Yeah, really good spot. Even when you're looking in the tree or running underneath it or whatever, you just can't see it. Impossible. That full team was playing funny business. There was one of them little green sniper towers laid in there. Didn't seem as I was stood under him. Good server, a lot of PvP to say that it was a PvE server.
Which server was that one?
It's PvE, PvP, and Land of Misfits. But it's not like PvP zones, if you get that. It's more like a line from just above Zelenogorsk. All north of Zelenogorsk is PvP. Anything south, PvE.
How's the old Scum doing, B-Hound? How you enjoying Scum?
And the clothes are, well, the clothes are next level on here. Because it's PvE, you get like the old bag that's 500 slots, and the old trousers that are 200, and the jacket that's 200. How did you get on with your adventure with Tommy G?
Yeah, we managed to get most of the filaments. Yeah, what did we get? We got 8 filaments, but we need another red one so we can make 2 suits. And then we need to find the key card and all that jazz.
Oh, that's straight to the old submarine then, isn't it?
It certainly is.
Where was you getting your key filaments research?
Tower Island. Just going round and round it.
Oh. Research is meant to be really good on the roof as well.
Yeah, I went there a couple of times. Didn't find any though. But
Wow.
Tara Factory and Tara Harbour and the little station next to it. Found quite a few. Gonna seriously regret not attacking this guy. Risk.
I spent all day yesterday on Sunnyville, Pripyat, dying, getting a base up. For T to come on and go, I don't want a base up here anymore. The full day, mate. Walls up, doors up, tent up, bit of storage. Yeah. It's too hard for everyone to get up north. Really hard server as well for him to just come out with that. Well, the other thing I didn't know is he told me yesterday is when we started playing at Sunnyville, you can raid anything.
Already?
Anything. Wall, roof, floor.
I don't understand.
Everything.
It makes it so hard to build when you do that. But yeah.
That's what I said to him. Well, everything that I've done is just a waste because I can go straight in the back wall and that's it, they're in.
Oh, you didn't know when you started, Graham.
No, I built like in an underground tunnel thing. So one side I put a door and the other side I put a great wall.
Got you, yeah. Now you're gonna have to layer up your walls.
Well, unless I think T's found like a big cave with a tunnel. So you can just stack doors. But that's the only way you can do it. He says it's always been like that. I think that's fairly rubbish.
Well, I mean, isn't that the way vanilla Daisy is? You can put up a wall, but you can just tear it down with an axe, right? Couple of grenades.
There we're on BBP, Richard. Not vanilla.
Wow, either this guy was lagging terribly or something, but I killed him.
Let's say because I want the gun and he's swallowed everything. Wah, wah. Wish it wasn't so close to Christmas. I need a new exhaust for my bike.
Kids don't need presents. They don't understand if you've got an exhaust. It benefits them, your happiness.
Yeah, I could see him really been happy about that. I had one birthday last weekend, another one next weekend, and then 2 Christmases. Get up. You'll add a couple of £100. I wish I had a quarter of your bank balance, mate. Richest American I know, you.
I mean, I won't say I'm rich, but I mean, I am okay. Well,
That's like me, Richard. I'm not rich by any means, but I'm okay.
I can pay the bills with no problem.
Mm-hmm. Bills? You have to pay them?
Bills.
Yeah, do you have to pay them?
I don't have to, but it's a good idea.
I thought it was a thing getting in debt. Must just be English. How are you getting on at the minute, you bum? You found another job yet? You knew what I was talking to as soon as I said bum.
Nope, I'm doing fuck all. It's great.
Must be nice, right?
Make an OnlyFans, Dave, because you'd properly sell it, mate. With a voice like that, you'd have some top numbers.
I've been telling them that for years.
You wouldn't even have to get your dick out, just talk into it.
Well, it's a good plan. I like it.
On today's episode of Big Fat Ginger Man.
A big fat ginger man.
I don't know if he's big, fat and ginger, Dave. I just like to make it up.
I mean, I can roll with that. That'd be nice.
I'll go with it, yeah.
I just want this game of Risk to be over, but nobody's making a move. I'm not strong enough to do it now.
Come on, T. Buy a car, come pick me up, pick all my stuff up. Let me take base down and move it.
You're a master builder like Dave, aren't you, Bertie?
I'm okay, Richard.
In your opinion, I asked this to Dave, I think the other day. In your opinion, what would you consider as the best building or a location to build in that would be, safe, or safer than usual. Like for me, it would be like example, Essaker, that underground base that's in a cave. You know, you could seal that sucker up, and that's hard to get into. Like you wouldn't have to worry about helicopters or anything like that.
Depends what server you're on, because I think them underground bases are pretty much amazing now. Don't know if you've seen them.
Oh, the underground bunkers?
Yeah, if you've got one of them, then you're pretty much impossible to find, aren't you? It's all server dependent, really, what you can and can't do in it.
That is true.
Because if the rules are free will, then basically we can make a base and no one can even get into it. Well, get into it if we're online anyway. So yeah, we'll have to say server dependent.
What do you call it? That little farm shit.
The wooden ones, you mean? Yeah, they do take a lot of building up. I probably agree with that. I mean, we build somewhere different every time, so I don't think any of us have got a set location that we like. Anywhere that can't be found is always good. That goes out this time. Oh my god, who invited him? Put him straight on the naughty step. What have attitude like that at this time? Fucking singing.
It's the end of a shift.
Put you straight on the naughty step, mate.
End of a shift, been driving anywhere fun?
No, I had a really easy shift. Just went around. I was expecting to go in and have a really shit shift, but then my shifts had changed again. So same start time and finish time. Just they didn't tell us that.
Oh, your manager's still mugging you off, is he?
Well, I came in today and I was like, "Oh, great, everything's back normal." But then when I got back at the end of my shift, he'd taken a fucking day off me next week. But it's all right because I'm back. Basically, I had 2 days off. Then he took my double shift time off me, so I had 3 days off. Sorry, I had 1 day off. Then it was 2 days off. Then it was 3 days off. But he took off my double time shift. Then my double time shift got added on, and I only had 1 day off. And then by the time I finished my shift, I came back and I had 2 days off. Yes, they can't decide what to do with this.
Are you getting excited over there, Catherine?
I must be getting the sack.
Mr. Shaggy, it's been a while. How you doing, Shaggy?
Hello, Richard. Not bad yourself.
I'm doing well. I got the company of 2 of Britain's finest gentlemen here.
No, not Cat and Shaggy then.
He wasn't talking about you, Shaggy.
What do you mean? Me and Dave are British or Scottish?
My god.
Right, anyway, what server are you on today?
Fuck
You on
off.
Yeah, oh, fuck you.
Just called me Scottish. straight back on the naughty step. Fucking hell, did I get naked?
Be him with his green mustache. What is Green Mustache?
It was good last night. A load of PvP, mate. Yeah, it was good. When T gets back on, I'll be jumping on Sunny, but he decided that he wants to move base and all that shit, and I've already got a base set up, so I'm not doing it until he's got a car, and I'll move on with stuff. All that aggro about putting base north, mate, now he wants to go back south. Can you believe it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Come on, the amount we change servers.
And he wants to base down there because he's realised how hard it is and he can't do it. Pussy holes. I think there's only me and T who's made it up there.
No one else would really be on though.
Well, you have, but you've had a few unfortunate events.
I seem to be the only one of us that keeps running into fucking players.
You should keep running straight into my loot zones before you've got decent setup.
Well, no, I was fully looted one day. I just ran into like 3 other people.
There's only 4 on the map. Hey, buddy. You fucking prick. Fucking bellend. Bellend.
What are you talking to?
Fucking wanker just shut the door in my face.
Could have been worse. He could have slammed the door in your face and locked you out.
Just did it again, fucking wanker. Go on, shoot me. Go on. Fucking close on doors on me, bitch. You too, mate. See ya.
You know who I haven't seen in a long time? King Apple Juice.
He was on yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah.
Really?
Well, he went on, he just come to talk shit for a little bit and then didn't play with anyone or...
I was telling Dave earlier, I said I had Mr. Ghost himself drop by my stream one evening. I hadn't seen him in forever.
What? Actual ghost?
Yeah, the OG Ghost.
Oh my god, I haven't seen him in a long time.
I think he
Give
said.
up messenger.
I think he said he was working in a lumber yard. He was cutting wood, trees, stuff like that.
He was always a lamp. Yeah, he used to do
Yeah.
surgery.
The last I heard, he split up with his missus and he was living in the van and all that, living in his car and... You know, he was playing with us all the time and his PC went down, so me and Waldy sent him some money to fix it. As soon as we sent him some money to fix it, we never saw him again.
He took your money. He was like, "Thank you for the cash," and that book. So.
Mm-hmm.
I can buy lots of drugs with this.
Yeah, I think like all of us, Daisy gets the better here. That girlfriend doesn't like it, and you will end up single.
Speaking from experience.
Just a couple of times. Teacher always told me I was a slow learner. Apparently she was right. Pointless for me, mate. Get a girlfriend and all I want to do is play my PC.
My friend Catherine says, you just need to get that gamer girlfriend.
Yeah, that's true. You don't know any, do you, Catherine? I mean, as you've heard, I've not really sold myself this morning, so I won't blame you not chucking anyone my way.
2 minutes, man. They're into the time of their life. That's 2 minutes of their life.
You don't mind Dave sloppy seconds?
Don't mind third or fourths, it's been that long.
He almost forgot what the witness feels like.
I'd even go after you, Shaggy, and that's saying a lot.
I don't know what to say to
that. Just let him, all you gotta do, Shaggy, just to make him happy, just let him put his fingers through your hair and play with your ears a little bit, and that'll make his day.
But he loves the redhead.
I haven't got much hair for him to put his fingers through. Well, I shouldn't say that because you probably get more excited.
As long as you like bald and you call me daddy while I'm doing it, it's fine.
No, you don't have to worry about getting hairs stuck in your teeth.
Oh my god, PvE server. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. 11 people in safe zone.
Oh, I see Sunnyville fixed the mods.
Oh, is it working for you?
Yeah. I don't know why T gets so defensive over Sunnyville, right?
It's his baby, isn't it?
I got a Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Well, I was saying it was shitly set up and that, and realistically, this map, Pripyat, you need to start with like a pistol or a submachine gun or something to deal with fucking mutants.
No one can deny that that server's not shit.
It's been poorly
Nah, T
managed
does.
for a long time. So Notic used to be on it, and I don't know, when he teamed up with that YouTuber, Armageddon, what the fuck is his name? I don't know.
Yeah. With a deep shitty voice.
Yeah. That's when the servers went to shit, and he ruined Sunnyvale.
Fucking loves himself, that cunt.
Absolutely ruined Sunnyvale.
I've seen like some of he obviously does the whole videos of proving their cheaters and that, and then I've seen some of them where he barely does anything to prove the cheating.
Don't he have something to do with T's server now?
Yeah, he's a head admin on T's.
Yeah.
I think he's more of the anti-cheat guy on it. Like they give him clips and they ask him what does he think.
And you got to have players playing your server to catch a cheat.
Oh no. That's how T said that.
T knows he's got a shit pop at the minute. T will tell you himself.
I mean, I'm not sure why you got rid of the Traveller, but, you know, fair beans if he's going to make money off it. Then.
He purchased Armistice in good faith, knowing that Armistice was a well-known brand, well-known, everything. It had a lot of people and everything. But I think the acquisition of it and the people that were giving it inside trouble kind of, threw everything off the balance. So he pretty much had to instead of having a server where, it was just his and then, everything was already there, he didn't have to fuck with it, then he ended up having to get screwed over and go from scratch from day one.
Do you want me to tell you exactly what happened? He got the server, he had a really good player base, then he let people loose and put everything on the server that people didn't want. Like 338 fucking
So
M1 block or something. Yeah, people didn't like it. And every time he changes the internals of armor and guns, so the damage is all different, and it don't work.
Which server's that, sir?
Tease.
Oh yeah.
You can.
But if I remember,
too far.
But if I remember correctly, I think that people in the community, whoever was playing at the time, voted for that shit. But
yeah, but as soon as he opened it, it was popping. It's like 50 every night. Then as soon as he started doing the little tweaks and putting stupid guns on and all that lot, that's when it went down.
Could have also been burnout though.
The fact that you could get a 308 gun and you could run into a fully auto fully geared person, put a full clip in and it won't touch him because all the armors and bullets have been fucked up.
That's what I feel like this Sunnyvale server's like.
Made it impossible.
I think like the hitboxes are all fucked up for the mutants as well, so you should be hitting them in the head, but it's just going right through them.
I noticed the dogs, if you try and shoot the dogs in the head, it doesn't even register.
I know obviously I unloaded a clip into a player, like 3 clips into a player, like definitely hit them. I should have hit them, but it just seemed like I didn't do any damage. I mean, they might have been wearing the highest tier armor, but I don't think so. It's the first time I've spawned in a starter town, there's not been fucking wolves coming at us. Ooh. It's found a proper gas mask filter. Things are looking up nerd high. I want an MCX. Can you get an MCX on here? On Sunnyvale, you can't you?
maybe.
At the MCX. One time I go to a starter town, I get an assault rifle and submachine gun fully loaded, and the wolves don't appear. Every time I spawn at a starter town and don't get any guns, I get swamped by fucking 6 or 7 wolves.
You need to... T's found a military.
He said, yeah, but...
right near one of the safe zones.
Yeah, the one we've been going to, or at least I've been going to. He posted a picture of it.
What you on, Shaggy? What beer you drinking?
Gulden Drak. It's a Belgian deep beer, it's 10.5%.
It's fucking 8 o'clock in the morning.
10.5% beer at 8 in the morning.
It's not 8 in the morning for me.
That's prime time, baby. That's like people that wake up and get coffee and pour a little vodka in it just to get the day started. Wow.
Yeah, but I just woken up and been working for. Well, I got up at what? I think 7 o'clock. I was playing DayZ with you last night, and then I went to work and.
I think it's still classed as an alcoholic, Shaggy.
Fuck.
I love the fact it's just a Belgian tenant super, and you're like, oh, it's Belgian, so it's classy.
It's Belgian, so it instantly makes it okay.
Yeah.
He don't drink that cheap shit. He drinks some good shit. I'd share some with you, Catherine, if I could.
Need T's for finish work. Come on, T. Make it at 10 o'clock like usual. Need all my shit picking up from that base. I've got loads of stuff up there.
Well, as you so point out, only you and T have been able to make it. The rest of us do shit.
No, I won't say that. Just had a bad turn of events, which is quite easily to happen on that server.
I'll always remember my first experience on Sunnyvale. Just installed DayZ, never played before, joined Sunnyvale, and the very first people I meet were the admins. They were just playing under a different name, and they invited me into their base.
Was it T?
Nope. T at the time was with Dave and what the hell's his name? Seven and several others. You know, they were doing their own thing. I didn't meet T until like maybe a week or so later, when the admins I was playing with decided to gang up on some other base, and T came in a Ford pickup to help out.
Was he admin then?
Yeah, yes.
I mean, Sunnyvale's actually a terrible server. Glitches, it's laggy, it's not smooth.
I haven't seen any of that.
What?
They hit Ridge.
I never realized how exposed you are in Takistan until you're looking through a sniper scope.
What's that big wheel in London, Dave?
What, the eye?
Yeah, London Eye.
Just a giant merry-go-round with...
Alright,
Sure about
Catherine.
that person passing out on it.
Really? Go so fucking slow.
You take
Yeah,
it
it's
easy.
still coming round.
I like it.
T says he'll be on in around about an hour and a half.
Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Catherine. If I don't see you tomorrow, enjoy your Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, well, this 20-minute match has turned into like an hour-long slog.
20 minutes, huh?
Yeah, man.
And Risk again.
Yep. Ah, penis. This is pretty fun.
That is my rolling tobacco, Richard. Bag of chips. 8 o'clock in the morning. Well, yeah. Oh, you mean crisps? That's what you was talking about. Chips. Don't have chips until dinner time, my friend. Crisps. That's a different. What do you actually call crisps then, if you call crisps chips?
We call chips like Doritos, Fritos, stuff like that. That's what we refer to as chips. So I'm going to have like fish and fries. You know, that would be your fish and chips equivalent.
Oh, that's just ridiculous.
You don't buy cigarettes in bulk, Birdie? You just roll your own?
I just roll my own, mate. I don't really smoke that many fags. Just use it for other things. Oh, nice bloody zombies.
Gotta love them.
Gotta love them.
Has anyone ever played a map called Nito Tamir?
No, mate, is it?
I don't know. I've never seen a map before. It says Netotmir. Never heard of it before.
think I have, to be fair.
I wonder, Birdie, one of these days, Dave's just going to hit the lotto and he's going to strike it rich and he's going to be like, remember all the times you made fun of me? For not working?
That's basically my plan. I mean, I've got no career, so it's the only way it's going to happen.
He'll drive by Birdie's house with a fucking Porsche or, some high-end car.
That's alright, Richard, because he'd have bought my house because he's that nice of a person.
Bought your house and kicked you out of it. Oh, shit on it. I think I'm dead finally on this game.
They're finally going to get you.
Yeah, I was pissed off. There was one big player, and me and the other two big players were fighting him and just about holding him off. And the small player on the map decided to suicide on me for absolutely no reason. Literally just wiped himself and me out. It's like, but why? Why?
If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
I hadn't attacked him all match. He'd been my next door neighbour, and I was the only one who hadn't attacked him.
Yeah, but he knew what was coming.
It's just agonising. So I don't know why he chose that. The guy that was the biggest had been dicking on him for like the last 10 rounds, and he decided to suicide on me.
Or maybe he didn't want to give the satisfaction of being killed to the other guy. He wanted you.
But he did get killed by the other guy. Because it was the other guy's go afterwards. So he just cleared up because he attacked me with 70 troops against my 60 troops. So both of us were just wiped out to 0. So he killed us both. It's like, what? Why? Well, he was a beginner. That's why. He's a fucking cunt. Waste my fucking morning.
How dare he?
Literally, it's just not even how the game's played. It's just retarded. It's like I've just spent an hour doing this, and then a retard ruins it. I don't mind if they win. I don't mind being beaten. But when someone just ruins it,
Sounds like that upset you a little bit, Dave.
fucking did. Literally spent an hour doing that, and we were winning, and we were gonna beat the fucking big guy, and that guy just ruined it for no reason.
Tell us how you really feel, Dave.
Actually, I'm quite sad about it.
So if he just kamikazed into the bigger guy, you would have been all right.
Well, yeah, that would have made the most sense. He didn't even have to kill himself. Like, I don't understand why he did. He'd spent so long sitting in this little country, being nice and sensible, and then went and did that. He wasted his hour. I don't get it.
Probably just realised he had no hope and was like, oh, how can I do the most damage?
Yeah, that's alright. Who can I
Attack
take
the
with me?
next smallest player.
Probably knew it was you, Dave. He's probably met you before.
To be fair, there is a good chance of that. I am the biggest backstabber in this game ever.
Oh, so Your own
plot
tactics
thickens.
got used against you, and you don't like it.
I do have quite a recognisable name, I suppose. As well.
So you
Yeah,
are you saying you're the kind of person, Dave, that helps somebody all the way to the end just to fuck them at the last second?
Oh yeah, as soon as they're getting too big, you have to take them down. I mean, the whole idea is to win, not to help someone win.
And you were
Yeah,
just
so you
complaining
gotta
about him not helping you win.
Yeah, but
Hello, buddy.
that was different. There was a three-way or four-way thing going. Fucking just dicked on one player. So what's everyone playing?
I'm on Sunnyvale trying to get geared up.
Sunny shite.
I did get a filter straight away though, so if I find a mask, I'll be good.
I'm on Land of Misfits, but we'll be jumping over there when T gets on, so I can get all my stuff back to new base.
About an hour and 15. So you might as well come on here and get geared up, Dave, and then we
I
can meet
just
them.
can't be asked on Sunnyvale. It's just one of those ones I reckon we'll play for a few days, get bored. Yeah.
I
I've
don't
been
know.
around
There's a
Pripyat
lot
as
to
well.
do while you
Yeah.
lot to do when you're by yourself on Pripyat, isn't there?
I've been around 2/3 of Pripyat. I didn't do the whole thing, but I had a car.
Well, you've still got a third left, then, you dickhead.
We literally just went around to like all the major towns, checked everything out. There's some cool stuff, but it's just fucking massive.
That's what they tell me every day, Dave.
Yeah, you want to get that growth looked at.
Fucking wolves again.
I don't know, Shaggy, but you're really selling that server to Dave.
That's the other thing. I've been hearing you guys bitching about those dog wolf things and all sorts of other stuff, miniature dinosaurs. I'm like, no, fuck all that.
That's what makes it fun.
I think as much as we bitch about it, at least it's a challenge, not like most servers.
Who needs a challenge? We're just loot whores. Just want to go around looking in buildings for shiny things.
No, Shaggy's a loot whore.
You taking a little snack break there, Richard?
Yeah, I was getting a little hungry.
What you munching on?
I had Reese's peanut butter cups, and now I'm eating corn nuts.
Corn nut?
I don't know what the second thing is, but Reese's should just be banned.
Shut up, you heathen.
You're not a peanut butter fan either, then?
No.
Peanut butter and chocolate is amazing.
Original corn nuts. These are crunchy corn kernels.
I've googled it just so I can see. All right, yeah, just literally simple.
Admittedly, I don't like peanut butter by itself, but chocolate and peanut butter is.
Deep fried corn kernels. Mm-mm.
They're not bad. They come in different flavors too.
He had to be deep fried in America, and I'm be surprised if his Reese isn't deep fried as well.
Well, they can be roasted apparently, the corn nuts, so they could be the healthy version. What you got, Richard?
I have the original version.
What's that, Richard?
I guess. What's the best way to put it? You got original, then you have like chili, lemon. You got like different kind barbecue.
Are they fried?
No.
Scotland don't normally fries
cheddar. Even get ranch flavour. You love ranch in America.
You can get a fried pizza in Scotland.
Yeah, deep fried anything in Scotland. Literally.
Fried pizza even sounds wrong.
I don't know. I'm warming to that idea.
What do you mean?
If it's like an American style pizza pie where it's like, deep filling, it's actually more like a pie than it is a pizza, that would be.
Yeah, well, when you say deep fried pizza, I just imagine a pizza being chucked in the fryer.
The thing that got me the
Fucking
most.
fried Mars bars and fried Snickers are absolutely amazing.
One thing I love America for that I found out about is breakfast biscuits. Because I was like, what the fuck is that? I just thought, it's going to be a biscuit. It's fucking delicious.
Oh yeah, I think I showed you a picture of one before, right?
Yeah.
What is it? I must know.
It's kind of like a McMuffin in a way, but like,
Why is it called a biscuit then?
I don't know. What do they call them biscuits? Why do they call them biscuits, Richard?
We call the biscuit portion of it is the like I said, Dave knows what I'm talking about, but the top and the bottom
Oh, it's like a
floury portion of it is the best way I can describe it. That's what we call the biscuit.
It's like somewhere between a muffin and a scone, or like I don't know. It's weird. The biscuit.
Let me find a picture of it. I'll show.
Scone or a scone?
Scone. Scone is just people trying to be posh.
Yeah, that's what I thought you would have said it.
The English language is weird, though. I mean, technically, it should be squan. ONE is one. Squan.
In all of
That's why the English is so difficult. Always people like you trying to fucking confuse it.
No, it's confusing. You get the same group of letters, but they make 10 different sounds. Depending on how you put them into a word.
I sent you the link, Shaggy. So this is what we call biscuits. You have the outer layer, which is the biscuits. You have a sausage patty, cheese, and egg. That's a typical, what we call biscuit sandwich.
Delicious biscuit sandwich.
Oh, it just looks like a muffin.
But better.
I like the Canadian breakfast muffin. Or bagel. Dealer's choice, but I prefer the muffin.
It's all about ham and cheese croissant. French get it right.
It's a muffin with cream cheese on it, bacon, maple syrup. It's fucking lovely.
Bacon and maple syrup. I would do well in America. I'd be the fucking size of a house.
I'd be dead by now.
You mean a bigger house?
I don't know. Have you seen Dave? The man's got 6-pack. He's got buff arms and everything.
6-pack. What? Carlin in the fridge.
You're being catfish there, Dave.
He's overselling me for sure. It's really disappointing to his American lady friends when they see me.
I always hype Dave up for the ladies in my chat. Tell him about his voice, about his funness and appearance, that he's hung more than a horse.
Love to know the image they have of me. Some kind of debonair Jason Momoa.
Either it's me or I'm trying to look for like a new server or something that's populated, but I keep finding the same ones or nothing extraordinary.
There's not a great variety left. There's still a good player base, but yeah, there's not a lot of server choice. Especially
Well,
for
there
people
is.
who've been on
It's
them
just that we've
Yeah.
played them all. Yeah.
Death Proof has 6 on at the moment. It's hardly worth it. Even middle-aged gamers has 9 on.
Hey Robert, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Outlaws and Deer Isle's got 41 people. It's not a lot. Deer Isle's big.
Yeah. There's 28 days later, Melkart.
Fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Just spawn, grab a gun and die.
I like going there just so I can practice some PvP, like do some quick in and out.
Yeah, you don't have to loot long. Just literally run into the airfield, go to any building, get it. $40 people on there though. It's gonna be pretty lively if you want to hop on there.
Yeah, I mean I'm in between the airfield and Paris Island on that character.
On which one?
Outlaws.
On Outlaws. I can see where I am on that.
I believe you left out on the airfield in the building.
I might need a few mods because I cleared them. Yeah, quite a few. Even need Deer Isle, and that's 7.8 gig on its own.
Really? You deleted your Isle too?
I just wiped everything, yeah. Had like 300 or 400 gigabytes of mods to clear them out.
Wow. I need to do that myself too, just wipe every single mod out.
There's just so many for random servers that we've been on that are quite big. Some of the server packs on their own are like between 2 and 10 gigabyte. Heads up. Which is funny because you can get like whole games that are like 15 gigabytes to download. You get server packs that are 10 gigs. It's like, what the fuck have they got on this?
Well, good to see you, Robert. How you been, by the way? And a happy Thanksgiving to you from me.
Is it the core file for DayZ is only like 17 gigs or something? None of these should be too big except for a couple of the gun mods. Exactly weapons. Otherwise they're all quite smaller. Which way did I do it? I think I just went onto Steam and unsubscribed from all.
Oh, did like a mass unsubscribe?
Yeah. It's not the most effective way because there's like a hidden folder that adds a whole load of stuff that I wiped before. But I'm gonna be asked to find this time.
Ah, so you're gonna buy yourself some furniture for your apartment?
I'll
Nice.
probably do a whole DayZ wipe soon. Just refresh the game.
Ah, interesting. My buddy, Mr. Robert, he did a trip to Wales this year.
Oh, very nice. Whereabouts in Wales?
Guessing. Bangor. Or Conway. Where everyone goes. I guess.
Conway is fucking beautiful.
He did say that it was so nice over there.
That bridge with that castle. Oh, looks it's pretty fucking epic. North Wales is probably my favourite. Yeah, definitely. North Wales is my favourite. There we go. Robert visited the castle at Conway.
Is that where it was? Yeah.
Oh, but he was in the south part near the capital. Which castle did you visit then? I'm gonna say it's not just the castle, we've got hundreds of them in England. Fucking the south part's pretty grim. If you went to the actual capital, it's so industrial. Princess Diana's one. Princess Di has a castle down there? Cool. I have not been to South Wales much. I've been to Cardiff a couple of times for work. It's literally into the industrial estates. It's a pretty grim town. It's not as bad as Newport though, which is the other big town down there. Poor old Welsh got screwed over since the mining is gone. Like you northerners with your boatyards and shit.
Gotta love server restart.
What did Hull
Quick
used to do?
coffee.
Your area was famous for shipbuilding, wasn't it? Or was it metalwork? I can't remember. Bertie. Gone. Bitch.
You gotta call him the right name, Dave.
Bertie the Free Thrust Wonder.
The only castles I got to see fully were when I was in Ireland. I saw several castles over there.
Yeah, but Ireland's still in medieval times, so it's not difficult.
To be fair, their population hasn't even recovered since the potato famine in the 1800s. They've been kind of rogered.
Well, statistically, there's more Irish people living outside of Ireland than there are in Ireland.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
When I was there, I saw a lot of buildings that were pretty much like old school, stone buildings and shit like that, covered in moss and stuff. And outside the big cities.
Yeah, it was nice for some time. Then they tried to claim independence of us in the 1920s. It all went a bit wrong. So we gave them a fake republic and told them that they're independent, but they're not.
It was by far one of the cleanest places I've ever been to.
Well, at least they're putting all that EU money to good use.
Were nice and green. I mean, it was nice.
Definitely want to visit there soon. Somewhere I've always meant to. Done Scotland, done Wales, done all the rest of it, but yeah, never been across to Ireland. Robert driving on the other side is easy, man. We have to do it. Every other country drives on the opposite side to us, so anywhere we go, we're fun.
Believe it or not, Robert, when I was over there, I'd never been to the UK before. I've never driven on the right side of a vehicle before, or on the left side of the road. It took me about 2 or 3 days to get used to it, and it wasn't that bad. The best way I found to do it was just stay behind people. That way, if they were turning into a lane, you know, you could follow somebody. The only thing that pissed me off in the UK was the roundabouts. I hated them.
Oh man, it's better than getting stupid traffic lights that are stopping you for no reason. In your intersections, whatever you call them. Crossroads.
Well, I'll give you an example. Like here in Texas where I live at, Dave, I get off the freeway at an exit. And say I miss my exit, I literally have to go a quarter mile down the road. And I'm just right there, make a little U-turn, and I'm heading right back the other direction. In Ireland, I had to take 5 fucking roundabouts just to get back to the opposite direction.
Yeah, certain places it's not planned well. There's a few towns, even there's one near where I live. It's just fucking roundabouts every couple of 100 meters. And they're annoying. Slows down all the traffic. But on the whole, they're pretty useful. Just use your common sense rather than being told what to do by a flashing light.
Yeah, and on top of that, where I live at, roundabouts pretty much don't exist. So I'd never driven on a roundabout before, and I didn't. No one bothered to tell me that when there's a double roundabout, if you're on the outside lane, basically, you're committed to get off. I didn't know that.
Kind of. Yeah, it's again, it changes per roundabout. It is quite a confusing thing, I suppose. People get the lanes wrong all the time.
Well, I mean, I got honked at, but I cut a guy off because I had to go right. But I didn't realize that the 2 left roundabout lanes, you know, are committed to get off to the left. So I cut a guy off, and all I see is a guy with his finger up in the air. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm stupid American. I don't know what I'm doing.
We've done it even in Europe because it's all the Europeans all drive the same side as you, and yeah, I've driven up a few roads wrong way and things like that, but it's always all right.
Yeah, trick.
One of my friends was driving for Amsterdam, and he started shouting because this truck was coming towards us. It's like, it's because you're on his fucking side of the road. So what the fuck's this truck doing? What the fuck are you doing?
All you hear is honk, 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 get the hell out the way.
Yeah, there's not many countries. Some of the Asian countries drive on our side. Basically anywhere that we used to own. The older parts of our empire, they drive on the correct side. Everyone else drives on the French side. See, you chose the French way.
The French way.
Yeah, Australia and New Zealand drive the same side as us. Thailand and Malaysia do as well. A couple other random countries, a bit like Jamaica does as well, and some other places.
The Island Mine, going to Kingston.
Have you ever been there?
I have not. That's actually a place I would like to visit one day. Go to Jamaica.
I'm gonna see what side of the road they drive on. Yeah, left hand. Yeah, so basically anywhere that used to be part of the British Empire, except for you guys. Canada. Do it the proper way.
But if you go... I wasn't shocked at all, I'll put it to you that way.
What, not too spectacular looking, or what?
Nah, just like, you know, if you go to New Zealand or you go to Thailand, for example, you know, it's like a culture shock. You're like, you know, holy shit, you never really seen exotic places, you know, just people doing their thing. In Canada, I never really got that feeling.
I'd still like to explore some of it. Like British Columbia and all that does look pretty stunning. Plus you get all the BC bud. Can't go wrong there. It's a very popular thing actually, to move to Canada. I'd say more people move to Canada and Australia and New Zealand than move to America out of British people.
New Zealand is a very beautiful place. There's only one downside to it. It has one of the worst access to internets in the world.
What, New Zealand?
Hell yeah! It's the number one worst place is the Philippines. Number two is hands down New Zealand. My God, the internet over there sucks.
Number 3 must be Australia as well. It's because they're quite big countries and everything's quite spread out, and they just haven't invested in it properly. I don't know why. Like in Australia, where I stayed, if you were lucky, you could pay for Wi-Fi. But most, you know how, like, I don't know if it's the same in America, but you go into a restaurant, a cafe, a hotel, they have the Wi-Fi password up on the side. Anyone can use it.
Right.
But you go to Australia and they'll charge you fucking $10 to sign up to their Wi-Fi. You're like, what?
Well, I guess it better be some good Wi-Fi then.
Yeah, it's terrible. Honestly, it's so slow you can barely video call on it. Like, their Wi-Fi's shocking. If you're in a city, you're okay. But yeah, anywhere outside the cities, you just, yeah. Saying that, even in the cities, you know, like, even Starbucks in the city doesn't give away free Wi-Fi. They do here. Yeah, it's weird that Australia and New Zealand are so far behind on that.
Now, hands down, number one is the Philippines. That place is terrible.
Yeah, but even their vehicles, they're still running off the old American Jeeps and shit. They've just been left there for fucking decades. Like, they just got fuck all.
But them old Jeeps are still running better than ours.
Yeah, true.
That's for sure. I've always wanted to visit Cuba.
Yeah, Cuba would be cool. Funny little country. That was the staging platform for the conquering of the Americas. That's where the Spanish took and then staged their invasion of Peru and Mexico and everywhere. All from Cuba.
The conquistadors.
Yeah, the Caribbean in general is quite an interesting place, just because there's obviously, like, all of the major powers of Europe are fighting over it and owned all those different islands. They're all quite unique in their own ways. Not many indigenous people left or much of the culture, but yeah.
You ever played a game called Sid Meier's Pirates?
Not pirates, no. I played Civilization.
Sid Meier's Pirates, you chose to either be Spanish, the Portuguese, British, French. I feel like I'm missing one, and Spanish or Spain. And basically, you go around the entire Caribbean to the Florida to Mexico, South America, you know, the entire Caribbean. And you can either be a trader, you can conquer it for their country, you know, you can do whatever you want in that game.
Yeah.
And one of the things I like to do on it is take a ship, and I would go in with about 600 soldiers and take out like Havana or something.
Yeah. You know, I think I did play a little bit of it because I do have it. It's kind of like turn-based, isn't it? And you move your troops slowly to attack the city, and yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, man, crazy times back then. You just, go off, start your own fleet of ships by stealing a bunch of other ships. Do what you want.
I mean, to me, it was definitely an age of exploration, you know. Imagine just being a conquistador and just friggin' going to somewhere in the middle when no one's ever mapped it, no one's ever seen it, and discover something new. Then sack the shit out of it and its people, and then come back with a bunch of gold and silver, you know.
That's it. The guy who attacked Peru, it was forbidden by the king. The king of Spain was like, no, don't do it. And he's like, no, I'm fucking doing it. And he went out there with no supplies because the people in Cuba wouldn't supply him any supplies or anything. So he just fucked off over there with his like 12 boats. He did all right. And then the Spanish king sent an expeditionary force to bring him back. They sent like 1,500 troops to come bring him back. And he ended up kicking the shit out of those troops, and they ended up joining him. So he just got extra troops, and then conquered the whole of fucking Peru and he came back so wealthy, it's ridiculous. You know, it was Francisco Pizarro. It's the craziest story. But yeah, the opportunities and things that he managed to achieve, you just can't do something like that these days. It's mental. I mean, it's also very sad he did destroy millions of people from what he did, but, you know, he purposefully gave them smallpox banquets and things like that. But other than that, yeah, fair play.
I was hoping to see somebody on this airfield, but I guess not.
I fucking hate this server.
Shaggy's dead again.
What are you doing, Shaggy? Pripyat?
Yeah. You get attacked by fucking dogs and shit, and you've got to shoot them to get rid of them, and then if you shoot them, everything else is on you, and you can't fucking kill anything.
Yeah, I'm not coming on there.
You're like, fuck that. It's not a cheating thing, but when you have a 49-inch ultra-wide monitor, when you zoom in on your scope, I actually have 3 scopes because of how wide the monitor is.
Oh, yeah. So it just like doubles up your display on the sides. Oh.
Pretty much. So a normal person would, everything be blacked out on the right and left side, and then you just have the one in the center. Here, I actually got the 3 scopes lined up, so I get double or triple the zoom in.
That's brilliant, yeah. So you can actually see what's going off on the sides as well.
Yeah, say like I'm looking at a tower right here, but out of the corner, I might see somebody running across, and then, you know, I can see them.
Yeah, at first I thought they were just like duplications of the middle one, but they're not. No, yeah, you actually see further. That's brilliant. What are you doing, Bertie, then? You building on that base in Pripyat?
No, I will be when T gets there. I'm just on this PvP server.
bandits and kill some people.
So it's Deer Island, huh?
Yeah. But you just got the hot spots. Airfield, Paris. Gonna find someone, surely.
If you can find a gun.
Hopefully I've got a character. We'll find out.
You should have a character still. I believe he has guns on him still. I had picked up that one guy's alligator and stuff like that, and I had it for a while, but then somebody killed me. As a matter of fact, now that I remember, I shot a guy twice at point blank range with an alligator, and I died.
A lot of the big mods are down there. I think. This key cards is big.
Yeah, some of those are pretty small.
Oh shit, I've got all the fucking outlaw mods still. Bet they're not that small.
Ah, my order finally shipped. I got me a new jacket on the way.
What kind of jacket you got yourself?
It is a long coat, tactical coat.
Ooh, sounds fancy.
So it'll, I guess, how should I put it? It's like a trench coat on the back side and on the sides, and then on the front it kind of like clips together, so you're warm from the waist up. Then the coat, you know, is just kind of behind you.
Okay.
It's the best way I can put it.
Well, I searched long tactical coat. I kind of get the idea. You got the body armor to go with it, yeah?
I wish. We have, they're all, I could probably buy some, but I'd probably need a bunch of money for it.
You live in Texas and you don't have yourself some proper body armor.
Well, I got guns, but I don't got body armor.
How expensive is that to get yourself like a little paint rig or something?
Not really that expensive. It's not as expensive as you would think. It's more troublesome on how you acquire it, is the best way I put it. Because when you buy any kind of armor that's like, say, like online and all that, you know, it flags you as like, you know, why you buying body armor.
To go hunting in case the deer shoots back.
That's the best way to put it.
I don't understand that, but the whole point of the Second Amendment is to prevent, it's defend the country against tyrannical governments or invaders. So why shouldn't you be allowed to get body armor?
Well, you can buy, you know, you can buy it and all that, but the government wants to know why you're doing it. That's all. It'll look suspicious if I were to go out and purchase 10 guns right now, a shitload of ammo, body armor, and tactical equipment. They're going to be like, well, what's this guy going to do?
That's what I mean. Would the government rather you buy a weapon to defend yourself or buy body armor to protect yourself against guns?
I suppose the idea is if you're wearing body armor, you're expecting to go out for a gunfight as opposed to using the gun just to protect yourself.
If it was wartime, it probably wouldn't even be. No one would be questioning it. You know, everyone would be trying to get some Kevlar vests and everything else. But in peacetime, or you know, if you have no reason to be owning level 3 body armor, that's a different story. You can buy, you know, you can buy the cheap, you know, plates and stuff like that. You know, but when you start getting into the higher levels, you actually have to have a special license.
Yeah, the kind of armor that would actually protect you from government rounds, rather than fucking pistol rounds.
Well, not really. I can buy an M16, and I can have armor-piercing bullets, and I can buy that kind of stuff. But it's only rated, to go so far. That's where the difference between the military and the civilian is. Civilian-wise, I can actually buy BMG, 50 BMG rounds and explosive tip rounds and all sorts of stuff like that. Once again, you just have a license for the high-end stuff. But if I'm buying, say, a Mosin Nagant, SKS, a shotgun, M16, just something like that, no big deal. It takes me about 30 minutes to buy one. I can go down to a store right now, go in there, say I want that gun with clips and ammo. Then I just do a quick 30-minute background check on me, make sure that I'm clear, and then I walk out with a gun and ammo in my hand.
That's pretty brilliant. That's how it should be, really, in my opinion. I mean, maybe not the explosive round 50 cal rounds. I mean, what are you using those bastards for? But
it's one of the things like, why do you have them? Why not?
It's like, I think it's Texas or one of the states, you're allowed to have like one of those stationary cannons that's like an auto turret. Like it shoots like 50 mil shells or something. It's crazy.
In fact, you can, here where I live at, right up the road and a city or two over, you can actually go to, what the hell's the guy's name? Herrera. He owns a tanks and everything over there. You can go over there, drive an actual tank, and you can shoot the tank.
I was about to say, the guns are allowed to be live. The cannons on them.
Yep. I believe to shoot one round, I think if you want to shoot a round out of the tank, it's something like $5,000 per shot.
Fuck off. That's expensive.
But I mean, if you got the money, to drive a tank, why not spend some money, firing a few rounds?
Yeah, true. Yeah, I used to watch. Do you know FPS Russia, silly YouTuber?
Oh,
yeah. I used to watch all his videos of all the guns you can buy in America and stuff. It's fucking crazy. It's like dual wielding AA-12 shotguns.
He got raided by the ATF.
Did he? I'm not surprised.
Yes, he did.
A lot of stuff he shouldn't have had. But I think he was actually raided because someone said he had a weed farm. Obviously, because of the license he had, he wasn't allowed, having drugs at the same time was a no-no.
Yeah. If you own a suppressor, for example, if you own suppressors, you get a license for that. But at any time of day and night, if the sheriff or somebody wants to come to your house and do an inspection on your stuff, you have to do it. You are subject to, at any moment, at any time, he comes over, knocks on the door and says, let me see, your suppressors and all this, and you have to do it. That's part of the agreement. Obviously, you can get away. There's certain ways you can circumvent that and, get around it, but that's one of those things where, you gotta choose your battles.
Kind of fair enough, because the suppressor's really why would you need one?
To be honest, well, have you ever shot a gun before?
Yeah, I know how loud they are. Well, I know they can be loud, but it's obviously it reduced the concussive force and sound and muzzle flash.
I've shot at the shooting range a SCAR, like in-game 308 SCAR before, even with earplugs and a ear set over my ears. It hurt. I actually felt it in my soul every time I would shoot that round.
Especially when you're inside, like I feel bad for the guys who do like CQB combat.
Yeah, fuck that, man. When you're actually in a room shooting, or there's several guys with machine guns in the same room as you shooting, it'd be fucking horrible.
What is it? I think for $150 in Las Vegas, there's a military place there. You can get like an M16 SAW, or not M16, but the SAW machine gun and a belt of ammo, and for like $150 or $300, you can just pull down that trigger and you can just Rambo it if you wanted to.
And I wish I stayed with the cadets. I quit when you turn 18 with the air cadets. They start letting you use like the general purpose machine guns and shit, and just blowing the fuck out of everything. But I quit when I was 17, so I never got to do any of that.
I missed out.
Yeah, I just had the fucking bolt action cadet version of the SA-80, where it doesn't have the gas part, so it's not automatic. Yeah, so 5.56 is the biggest I've shot. So I'm pretty sure it wasn't the big version.
My Mosin, I love the round to shoot 762 by 54. Man, I tell you what, when you shoot it, you can feel it. I don't have a pad on mine because mine's it's an actual World War II, like no, just the metal plates and all that. And boy, let me tell you, after about 30 to 60 rounds in it, I got like a big old red mark on my shoulder. That shit hurts. I shot a Garand at the range one time, and I wasn't impressed with it. People always talked about how the Garand was this beautiful weapon, and oh, you gotta have one to shoot one. I was not impressed by it.
Original battle rifle.
Can I borrow your knife, please?
No.
Yeah, that's what I used to shoot with. It just looks like a standard SA-80. But it's only bolt action.
Mate, it won't even let me do it in safe zone. Your knife's there, mate.
There you go, Richard. That's the little thing I used to run around with.
What you got here? Ah, okay. It's like an LA-58 or something like that, right?
Yeah, it's same as the SA-80. Yeah, it's called the L-98. This is the cadet version, so they just strip out all the gas parts. So it's not automatic. It's the same as the army we're using. British Army.
I never did like the undercut of the ammoing, like having to load it in from the backside.
Bullpup design.
Sadly, we're not like the army cadets, though. We don't get to run around in the forest with hundreds of rounds of blank ammunition shooting at each other. Only did target practice with it, really. It's just click and hope, isn't it? See where it ends up shooting. I reckon they wouldn't have much kick, would they? It'd be a funny little crack.
Well, since you're loading in, the powder on your own, I guess if you put too much in, you could probably blow it apart.
Some of them are crazy long as well, like the length of the fucking barrel. Just to try and increase accuracy. They're crazy long. Yeah, like an SA-80 is 785 mil long. an old matchlock arquebus was 1300, 1.3 meters long. A fucking long rifle.
Smooth ball gun firing uneven ball ammo.
Effective range 100 meters or possibly 200 with well-drilled troops.
Well,
Well, it wasn't accurate. 200, but yeah.
Well, look at a real life alligator. The sniper alligator, how big it is in real life. It takes like 2 people to carry it. There's no way you're gonna hold that on your back like you do in game.
Yeah, 2 meters long. The barrel alone is 1.2 meters. That's fucking mental. Yeah, how much is a barrel 50? Yeah, so even a Barrett 50 cal is only 1.2 meters, same length as a arquebus.
That's a big.
Some of the needle rifles as well, they used to make them fucking long as well. German. Yeah, the German needle gun was 1.5 meters. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, not very good for tactically sweeping corners, eh? You can't even spin it around in most corridors. It's funny, guns haven't come a long way since like the 1800s. We've innovated and perfected it, but we haven't actually changed much.
Well, if it works, why not fix it, right? Or don't mess with something that works.
Yeah. I watched a video how all the scars got fucked up, and that's why the American army cancelled all their orders for them. 5.56 version, apparently it's just fucked, and it loads several bullets at a time quite often, so it jams all the time. Apparently the heavy version, the 308's fine, but yeah, the 5.56 version's got too much space above the magazine, so it just always blocks itself.
I'm trying to remember what new gun that our military went to. I think it shoots 2 Fury rounds or something like that.
Once they bring out the fucking handheld mag cannons and shit.
Ah, that's what it is. The XM7 and that XM250, they have a Vortex optics, and they shoot 6.88 or 6.8 millimeter ammunition by 6 Sauer.
Yeah, man. The next gen of weapons are going to be crazy. Like, because batteries have come a long way in the last sort of couple of decades, especially because of Tesla and things like that. The handheld direct energy weapons are going to be insane. It's basically laser gun. Like, they're actually a possibility now that we can get that much power in a small battery. No, you don't need it. The old ones, you needed like a massive backpack that only Arnie Schwarzenegger could wear. But these new little guns, yeah. Packed batteries and fucking lasers and stuff. It's all going to be in when a proper war kicks off. Not this Russian-Ukraine war where they're using old weapons up. Once people actually start cracking out their new guns, it's going to be interesting. So the Israelis have anti-air defense laser that just laser down any rocket or whatever's coming at you.
The ammo 6.8.
Oh yeah,
I don't know if it's any better.
ACR one. Is that the ACR ammo, the 6.8? It's a fair bit bigger, isn't it? .556 round does just look like an ugly round. So much prettier rounds.
If it's the same as it is in DayZ, I don't trust it.
Well, 5.56 is effective against basically anyone without modern armor. People with modern armor and those fucking face masks and shit you see these days, yeah, it does bounce off them. When you think about exosuits that must be in production by now, what a man can carry and the amount of armor he could be wearing would be insane. It should be Halo type suits where, yeah, anything less than a fucking 50 cal is going to bounce off him.
I see a car and a helicopter. wonder where it went. There was a black truck that it was following.
I'm loading in. Let's see where I am. Oh yes, I am in here. What's this? Oh no, I'm fairly good. VSSKs, SR25, WM. Looks like I've been in a few fights because everything's fucked, but too scared to move in case I'm in. Give it a minute. SSG. Shotgun. Has it all been quiet on the airfield?
On the airfield, for the most part, I haven't.
Oh shit. Jack shit in this building. Probably a good idea. Might just come to you, I don't need any more guns. I don't have guns. Search is quite a nice block. I suppose I should get rid of the red medic. Fight for the crater.
Yeah, Kratos in the bottom right of the map.
Oh boy. go. Someone just said he's going to run as a freshie in airfield for whoever wants to shoot him. Yeah, I'm game for going wherever you'd like, Richard. Just follow you around till we get there. What kind of ammo are you looking?
308? Yeah, 308.
See. There's a leg holster, like 40 slots in that tent. Cool.
I have a blank key card, and if by chance we find a color code, we can do a bunker.
Splendid. Don't have much by the way of ammunition.
Well, apparently that one guy is running on the airfield now.
Probably see him if we look down it.
Hey, I'm gonna take a quick peek on the airfield.
Want to buy a stick of C4. I almost feel like it's a trap and he's got his friend watching or something. Just trying to put... Yeah, and as soon as we shoot, we'll get slapped by 408 from somewhere. Loads of stuff up. Tier 1 protection is the worst protection?
I believe so. Because mine tier 4 earlier, and it definitely looks a lot better. Finding some camo netting.
And lots of white camo netting. AWM, mate. Oh, 25 round Scar mag. You can take the bullets out of that if you need.
Found the old Scar mag.
Another RSS here. Do you need a gun or are you good with guns?
Well, I got a couple of guns. Ooh, CBD relief bomb.
Just what you needed. Ready to shoot.
Yeah, nothing good around here.
Ghillie hood.
Man, look at you, VSSK and everything. Damn.
Oh, cool. This random ghillie hood goes in the armband slot.
That's convenient.
Yeah, if you want a big boy gun, you can have the VSSK.
Nah, I'll be okay.
AWM, huh? So,
I'll take an AWM if you have one.
I see, that's the one I wanted to use.
Well, I mean, if you have one, I got a mag for you.
You can have the VSSK if you want.
There you go. There's your mag.
Take that. Yeah, I've got a couple of spare mag. Not with much ammo, but a few rounds in that one. Oh, and if you're desperate for ammo, just use that.
Thank you, sir. I'll tell you what, whoever runs across us are going to have a bad day, aren't they?
I fucking hope so. Pretty good. Can't believe we haven't had a gunshot. Well, good breeze across to Paris. It's nice, isn't it? Just happens to spy someone running around or something. Nope. Maybe we should head to somewhere like Stonington, hunt thrushes. Could be just as quiet there. Don't know why I felt compelled to check that, but I did.
Apparently my character's
Have
sad.
it, have it. Swear I've never hung around airfield so long and not seen or heard it anywhere.
It's highly unusual not to see nothing over here.
KMUC or RCFI. Where shall we? King of the Hill was at the prison, but that's gonna surely move soon.
Possibly. I don't know how long it's been there.
Could run across to Paris and see if we hear anything, I suppose.
Yeah, we could do that. Well, I'll tell you what, Dave. Let's log out in these trees. Let me grab me a nap. That way I'm not totally wasting away my entire day.
Yep, that's fine, yep.
That way we got two very geared characters here, and then we'll be ready for anything that comes our way.
Hell yeah, we can hop on whenever you're ready to play again. You gonna be on the game today, yeah?
Yeah. I just need to at least give me a nap in.
Wait. Guess I'll wind these boys up then. They've been very quiet. Hey, ready asleep.
Birdie loves it when you wind him up.
Always quiet.
It's nice when you are.
Fuck off.
Gentlemen, y'all have a good one. I will catch you later.
Catch you in
In
a
a
bit.
bit, mate.
Alright, fans and folks out there, I will catch y'all later. For those who came by today, happy Thanksgiving to you all. I will see you later on. And for now, be safe, take care, have a good night.